Ah, ah, ah. Hello. Can you hear me? Is the mic okay? Hello, can you guys hear me? Wait, what's the title of the stream? Oh my god. Oh my god, what's the title of the stream? I think the title is wrong on my settings. Damn it.
Man, best of luck, best of luck.
What?
Very
What's
happy to
that?
see you.
What's
Aw,
that?
thanks, man.
Shut up!
That's very
Shut
kind
up!
of you.
Shut up!
Get it, dude.
Shut up! Okay, okay, it's not wrong. It was okay. It was okay. Long delay? Okay, let's start. Wait, where did... Okay. Hello! Oh, I'm a little bit small. Eh? Okay. Where's the shot? Yay! Hello, Ale! Hello, everybody! Say hello in the chat! It's been such a long time since I last streamed, and I'm really nervous. And I also hello Stonefield. I also forgot to put the stream link and the stream key, and then I was going to stream and I didn't know how to put the to the stream so that I can stream to Twitch and YouTube. So I was trying to figure that out, and that's the reason I'm late. I'm late, okay? Yeah. Hello, Shaku. It's been such a long time. I miss you all. I didn't expect anyone to come. I've been exporting backgrounds for a long time today, so I haven't been able to work a lot. Which is not good. Also, there's like a lot of new stuff. So, for example, I can be a cat. Look, I'm a cat. I can be a cat, and I can do a lot of new things, like a lot of hearts for you guys. So yeah, gonna show you when like the time comes when I can use it, when I should use it. Can you guys hear the BGM? It's the BGM, okay, or is it too quiet or too loud? Isn't it cute? I love these ears. And I can like make them disappear, but I like them like this. And yeah, the jacket as always. And I'm not gonna show you the wrap because I don't wanna move myself. How I've been? Well, it's been a while. I well, last time that I streamed, I did talk a little bit about it, but there was like a lot of things that happened and stuff that I'm gonna talk with time, probably soon. And I also like Blank was released in Manta, which is the reason why I haven't been able to stream because I've been so busy. Well, I've been busy, so the thing is I wasn't able to figure out stuff like modify my overlays and all that stuff and fix my model and stuff. So yeah. Hello, Chacha. Hello, Hyuka. Yeah, I miss you guys too. Yeah, so um every week it's a battle against um against deadlines and stuff. So today we are going to be working on blank, as always, because I have a deadline. Love the kitty ears. They're very cute, ain't they? How did you get discovered by Manta? Oh, well, let's first go to the drawing scene. Oh, there's this thing. I didn't check if my iPad was connected, so okay. It's not connected. Damn it. Um. Okay, wait. Where's the iPad? It should be behind overlay, and then where's the source? Where's the source? What? Okay, so the source does appear, but it's just not like loading to the screen. Uh oh. Uh oh. Okay, it should be. It's not window capture. What was it? Video capture? There's video capture, right? Answers. And then new. And then let's put iPad 2, not just pad. And then iPhone? It's not the iPhone. Wait. No, those are earphones. If I disconnected. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, it was connected in Wi-Fi. My phone was connected through Wi-Fi. But where's my iPad? Wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I just broke my stand. Where's my iPad? Hey? Nande? Nande? Oh, because I disconnected the iPad. I'm dumb. Or maybe I didn't connect it from the beginning. It's not here. It's not here. Hey? Hey? Why? Why? I should have tested this before the stream. But I forgot. Oh no. What am I gonna do? If you guys gonna see the iPad. I mean, it does appear in my other source. Oh, it disappeared. Teach me how to draw. I can teach you how to draw if I can connect my iPad. But it's not appearing on stream. Oh yeah, I also got a new mic, so I hope the mic quality is better than before. At least it is better for recording. It's like way better for recording. Where's my iPad? Why is it not appearing? What the heck? What? 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 But is my PC detecting it? It is. It is here. Hey. Why? Don't tell me I have to reset the stream. But if I close Streamlabs, do you think that the stream is going to end, or I'm gonna like start in the same stream? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Display. It should appear here if yeah. It's just Streamlabs that doesn't detect it. Come on. Come on, Streamlabs. The thing is, I have to use Streamlabs because OBS is crap on macOS. Okay, I'm gonna try resetting the stream. So hopefully this doesn't send you guys out. Hopefully. It worked! I think it worked! I think. Am I back online? Can you guys see me? There's probably a little bit of delay. I didn't put delay on YouTube, but it's just the platform, so it's what it is. But what about Twitch? Can you guys see me again? Am I back online? Hello? Can you guys see me? Please give me signs of life. Give me signs of life. Or is it just my chat that is not loading? Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Oh, he's back. He's back. Yay! Okay, it was Streamlabs that wasn't like detecting my iPad, but it's working now. Yay! So we're gonna be working on this episode today. I don't know if I can show like what episode I'm working on. So you guys ignore the number out there, up there. Just ignore that. You didn't see anything. I was told it was okay to stream, but that was like months ago, so I don't know. Harurun! It's been such a long time! Okay, so what were we talking about before the stream cut? Wait, let me move the microphone. It seems that your sounds alert browser source is offline. Make sure to implement the source directly. OBS? It's not in my OBS. So I'm using Streamlabs compared to before. Oh wait, I forgot my table. It's not working. I don't have a table anymore. Eh? I don't have a table anymore? Okay, I don't have a drawing table. I used to have a lot. I used to have a drawing table. But I cannot. It's not working. Whatever. That's so fun. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So, what's the difference from before? Like, what's new in like stream wise, overlay wise, and all that stuff? Is that I I have a new mic, so I don't know if you guys can tell that the quality of the sound improved. So I'm really excited to do like singing streams and karaoke streams. I'll try to do a karaoke stream for my birthday. I'll try, but for that I have to finish my deadline early. Um, and do it before like my family arrives, because my mom wanted to have a dinner and stuff. But if we can't, then it'll be the next day. So my birthday is next week. Next week? Yeah, next week, the 4th. So 3 days? So it's Saturday. Today's Saturday. Is it Wednesday or Tuesday? I think it's Tuesday. So maybe Wednesday? Probably Wednesday? Because my deadline is Wednesday morning. And hopefully I can finish it in time. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I want to do a karaoke stream for that one. I haven't played guitar in at least a month, so my fingers right now are kind of weak. So I don't have no confidence to play guitar. But I can do karaoke stream. I have a like audio mixer, so hello back Yuka. I have an audio mixer, so it's easier to hear myself. Like, I can monitor the audio and it doesn't have lag, delay, latency. So it is easier to hear myself. Because last time that I did a karaoke stream, I couldn't hear myself at all. And there was like, if I wanted to monitor the audio, I had to listen to myself with a delay. And if you've tried to sing with monitoring with delay, it's awful. It's just awful. It's really hard. So yeah, this time is way easier. And the mic, I love the mic, the new mic. I feel that the quality is really good. Like if you relate price quality, I think the quality is really good. Wait. Nina. So back then I was using my friend's microphone, which was a Samsung. I don't remember Samsung what model, but it was a Samsung. And the problem that I had with that mic is that first it was a condenser. This is a dynamic mic. The other one was a condenser mic, so it would catch like every single noise in the planet. So, for example, if there was a dog barking, then you guys would be able to hear it. And if there was like a car passing by or a motorcycle, then you guys probably could also hear it as well. And it was really annoying. And now you cannot, because a dynamic mic is like less sensible to sounds, but you have to be like closer. You have to be in front of the mic. Oh, welcome back in Twitch. Kaneki-ken? Is that the Kaneki-ken from Tokyo Ghoul? Kaneki. It makes me think of Kaneko-kyo. Kaneki-ken. That's funny. What was I saying? Should have I posted the link on social media? I probably should, but I'm not gonna. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, a dynamic mic is less sensible than a condenser mic, so it doesn't catch as much sound. It's also like more bassy, so it sounds like if I get close, it sounds really sexy. not that my, not that, not that my voice is sexy at all, but it sounds really good. I really like it. Um, what else? And also, what's more important compared to the Samsung and compared to a lot of condenser mics, especially those that are USB, is that I think the ear is a little bit too small. Is that the microphone self noise, like the noise that comes with the microphone, that is not like ambient noise, it's just the microphone noise. The Samsung one was really loud, like annoyingly loud. So when you try to use noise gate and noise suppression to fix it, it would decrease the quality of the mic a lot. So it would sound like I was talking in a tube, but this time the the microphone is really quiet. So I think I put any noise gate? I think yeah, I have a little bit of a noise gate on, but it's not too much. So the quality of the mic doesn't go down and it doesn't cut like uh, that many tones compared to the other mic. So I'm really happy with this mic. Actually, I bought it on like the beginning of September, I think. Yeah, I think. And I've been wanting to stream all this time, but since I was busy, um, I ended up just using the mic to sing karaoke by myself, which is hilarious. Hello, Edward. Tokyo Ghoul was such a good manga. Shame what happened to the anime. I never read the manga. Is it good? Like I tried to read it, but the art was a little bit different, so I didn't get used to it. But if it's good, like I had a friend. Well, it wasn't. He wasn't really like a friend. He was more like a college classmate, like a acquaintance that we used to talk sometimes, and he used to say that the manga is way better, and I wanted to get into it, but I really never could. But maybe I should. If it's good, then maybe I should. So what was I talking about? Well, besides the new microphone and my audio interface, um, I have a stream deck, so that's the reason I can like do fancy transitions easily and like have toggles for like emotions and stuff, which is really fun. But I haven't had time to add more expressions and stuff. That's like all that I have right now. I'm gonna add more stuff in the future, but I'm too busy to do that right now. Yeah, Stream Deck, and then I have a new computer. So I don't know if you guys remember, but all this time I've been streaming on my brother's computer, which is Windows. And because now I have money, I'm not broke anymore. Well, right now I'm broke because I have something that I have to spend money on. This like right now, so I don't have any money left to spare or anything. I barely have money to eat. Hopefully, I have money left to eat. Um, because I get paid the next month, but right now I have to spend money on something else. So yeah. Well, the thing is, I had enough money to buy a new iPad. This is a new iPad. I used to have the iPad Pro second gen, from 10 inches from 2017, and I used that from 2019 until this year, but then it started like getting kind of slow. started getting kind of slow, like loading times and saving times, and sometimes I would be like 5 minutes waiting for it to to save. Ah, what the heck is this nose? Let me draw the eyes first, and then it started getting really slow. And my Apple Pencil, like if you follow me on Twitter, you probably know that I was complaining frequently about my Apple Pencil. Like literally, I would be using it and it would suddenly disconnect, and it was not even because it didn't have battery, but also the battery started malfunctioning, kind of. Like you know when your phone use it a lot and then the battery quality decreases. Probably that's what happened to my Apple Pencil. Because basically I use it every single day, more than 12 hours a day. So uh, the pencil started to discharge really quickly, like 4 hours. And the most annoying part that I always hated from the Apple Pencil Generation 1, first gen, I mean, is that you have like a stupid dongle that you have to connect it to your iPad to charge it, or your iPhone, or whatever device that has a lightning port. But it was so annoying because sometimes I would leave it at night, like I would sleep and leave it all night, and then I would wake up and the thing would be like 10% because it felt in the middle of the night, and that would be so annoying. And you cannot um, charge your iPad while charging the pencil. So I was like, I really wanted the Gen 2, but if you want the Gen 2, then you needed an Apple Pro that accepts the Gen 2. So since I wanted to get a new iPad, I decided to get the latest one. So this is an iPad 12.9 inches with M1 chip from 2021. Yeah, from 2021. And it's really good. I've really been enjoying it a lot, like a lot. The manga is a lot better by a lot. The anime changed a lot of the original manga. I hate when they do that. Like all most of the animes that I watch that have mangas, the changes I don't like them at all. For example, one of the mangas that are most popular in the shoujo world is Kaicho wa Maid-sama, and I read the manga before the anime was out, and I hated the anime. I hated it. I didn't like the boys. I didn't like how the story went. The animation, I hated a lot of that manga. But one of the mangas that I like the most that they made into anime and that I wish they did like the whole manga is Kaibutsu, Tonari no Kaibutsu-kun. So the monster in the seat next to me, I think it's the translation. That one is really good. How did you publish your work on Manta? Oh yeah, someone asked that before. How was I found on Manta? So first, I don't publish my own work. Like I'm not the one in charge of that. That's my editor and the publishing team. I don't have like anything to do with that. Like it's out of my hands. Now, how did Manta find me? That's a funny story because I don't know. So I think it was around October last year. Was it on November? Was it? No, it was at the end of October last year. Um, what was I doing back then? I had just finished the banner animation that I did for Webtoon Canvas. that they never used because I was recruited by Manta. So I could never use it. So all my efforts were wasted, which is sad. Um, well, it wasn't even that good. Well, back then, I was working on revamping the the beginning. Like I was just going to do the prologue, and then there was like this webtoon contest for the Spanish platform of webtoon, and I decided to revamp the first 3 episodes, but I never finished them because I didn't feel like 3 episodes was like. The thing is, in Canvas, you have only 100 slices of images that you can put, so your episode has to fit that. And I didn't feel like the episodes, the way that it is cut in 100 slices, would like convey the story the way that I wanted it. So, for example, what is episode what was episode 1 was now turned into episode um, 1 1 and 2, I believe. So it was turned into 2 episodes. So imagine, I could never do that in Webtoon Canvas. So I was working on that, and I was stressing out a lot because I didn't feel happy with what I have, because I didn't feel like it conveyed what I wanted in the space that I had. And then one day I was contacted on Twitter. Yeah, I checked my Twitter messages. Because it is easier to see Twitter filtered messages than it is to see Instagram filtered messages. So, uh, I saw that message, and it was my editor, my current editor, I believe, and she said that she liked my story. And I've been contacted by different platforms before, like webcomics and what else? What was it? Lalatoon? And Lalatoon was associated with another platform. But I didn't like the offers that they had for me. Plus, it didn't even sound like they read my stories. Two mix, because Two Mix has adult content, and Lalatoon has like regular content, and they didn't even say if they wanted me for Lalatoon or for Two Mix. So it was like, what work do you want me to publish there? They didn't say. So it was like, you like my work, but you cannot even tell me what you like about my work. So yeah, I always found them kind of fishy. And the offers that I got for webcomics, I actually, the exclusive ones that I got, I actually made more on webtoons, so I never accepted it. They only offered me non-exclusive like opportunities after I left Webtoon Canvas, which is funny. So I received that message, and they told me they sent me an email, but I didn't receive any email. So I gave them my personal email instead of my business email, and then they made me the offer, and I read it, and I like did my research, and I really liked it. So I decided to say yes. It was an exclusive contract with Manta. And actually, I did use Manta before they approached me, because I am a big fan of Under the Oak Tree and Lady Devil. And after I started reading how to. I raised a black dragon. those are the ones that I'm currently reading. But besides that, Lady Devil right now is in a hiatus because of the end of the season, and Corridor of Mirrors, I think it's the name, which I really liked because it's kind of like modern fantasy, but the ending was really bad. I also read Pumpkin Time, which is also good. I really like that one. But it was kind of angsty, like teenage angsty kind of stuff. And there was one with the same author of Pumpkin Time, but that one was so infuriating. I don't even remember the name because I was so mad. I was so mad with the story and I was so mad with the ending. Like sometimes you're mad with the story, but like you want to know what happened and the ending is worth it. But that story, the ending was so disappointing. Like it wasn't worth it at all. Like why did I waste my time on this? It wasn't a happy ending. It wasn't even a good sad ending. It was just a bad ending. This is like if you play a really long game and you get the bad ending. It was kind of like that. It was really bad. So yeah. That's pretty much it. They contacted me, and I say yes, and I've been working with them since then. It hasn't been easy. Like, first of all, I'm really bad with deadlines, like really bad. Second, a lot of things happened. Well, I guess I can talk about it. So the little bird that you see in the screen, the little bird in the corner that is like jumping around and stuff, whose name was Haku, he passed away on December. So that's mainly the reason that I wasn't able to stream, because like you guys know that a lot of the things on my stream were related to Haku. For example, my model had a Haku hood, and the Haku is still in my starting soon screen. It was my loading stream, and he's always jumping on, on the corner there. So I couldn't open my stream because like every time that I would open the stream or see anything related to him, I would cry. It's been a long time now. Like it's been how many months? 10, 11 months. It's almost been a year. Like in 2 months, it's going to be a year since he passed away. And I cried a lot. I was he was my life. I'm gonna talk about that like another time because it's kind of depressing. I haven't even been able to do something for him like a drawing or something, because like every time that I try to make a drawing for him, I would cry and then I would get depressed. I wouldn't be able to do anything. So I with time I just stopped trying until like it is not as painful. But like I said, it's been months now, and I can now look at my screen and see Haku jumping around, and I decided to keep him there because I read a comment from a viewer that said that they really liked the little bird that was jumping around in the screen, and they felt like it kept them like company or something like that. So I decided to leave him there because it is as if he was still here with me. So yeah, he's always going to be with us in spirit in the screen. and he will always be remembered. And I always love him. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking about it because if not, I'm really gonna cry. um, and that's not the only thing that happened. I well, I talked less about it, like less about my dog, um, that I have since like first year of high school, and he was with me for like 12 years almost. Like it was he passed away 1 week before he turned 12. So yeah, but he was old. We were prepared for that. We were not prepared. I was not prepared for Haku. Um, like until now, I don't know what happened to Haku because I took him to the vet, and they couldn't tell me what it was. And we did exams, and we gave him medicine. That we did a lot of stuff, and there was just no like no clear answer of what happened. Um, but for my dog, we knew that it was because he was old and he stopped being able to walk. So we would have to feed him, we would have to wash him because he was like pooping and peeing himself. Um, and he was a giant dog. He was a Great Pyrenees. Great Pyrenees are giant, like huge. So we tried everything, and the vet said that it wasn't like blood related, so it was probably just because he was old and there was something. But the problem is that we couldn't take him to the vet to make to like have a proper examination because of how big he was. And it was like they gave him supplements and stuff, and they said that if he didn't get better, then no treatment would help because he would even be too weak to undergo surgery if he needed one. So we were just told to take care of him until the time came. And then eh that's my brother. And then and then stop talking to me. And then what was I talking about? Oh yeah, one night um he was barking a lot. He was the type of dog that would bark if other dogs barked, but this time he was barking alone. And when it was 5 a.m. and I was like worried that he was going to wake my mom because like she's always tired. So if she cannot get good rest, then like she's going to be even more tired. So I wanted to check on him because like I didn't know what was like why was he like barking so much. And I went to see him, and he was barking at something, but like there was nothing there. But he was barking at someone, like something there. He was looking at it, but there was nothing there. So I stayed next to him. I sat next to him, and he was shaking. And then I realized he was in a lot of pain, even with the pain medicine that he was taking. And then after 1 hour, Like at that moment when I was next to him, it felt like the last minutes that I spent with Haku, so I knew it was time. And what I felt like it was that he was barking at, let's say, death. Let's say that death was coming to, like, let's say an angel was coming to look for him, and he was like barking because he didn't want to go. That's the feeling that I got. Because he was barking at something, and he was never like that. He never barked at like just nothing. And then the next day I asked my friend, because my friend is a vet, and I only trusted her to see him, because the last vet that saw my dog for all his life told us that we shouldn't bring him anymore because he was too old to get in the car and too old to get in the vet table. So I was really mad with that vet. So I contacted my friend, which is she's a vet. She was seeing my dog in the last weeks that he had of life, and she said he was probably in pain and it was probably time, but it was our decision. And I took the decision to put him down because he was in a lot of pain. And then after that, it happened really quick. Like I contacted, like she helped me find someone that did, you know, the euthanasia thing, that put dogs down, but like in your own home. And then I found like a dog crematory and stuff. And then we showered him for the last time, and I spent the last hours with him, like all day. And then my family arrived and the doctor arrived, and we were like, it took a long time. He didn't want to go. He didn't want to go. And we spent the last minutes of his life with him. Like he had a happy life. So yeah, that was back in March. So Haku passed away in December from last year, and my dog passed away in March. So 3 months apart. And basically after that, I've just been trying to catch up with life, because that delayed like everything, absolutely everything. So hopefully after I take a break, so I'm gonna take a break soon, I can like be more like in tune with my life. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the reason I haven't been streaming. Because I basically couldn't see my stream. It was full of Haku, and basically life happened, which is kind of sad because this has been the saddest year of my life and the happiest year of my life. And the worst part is that Haku passed away on Petra's birthday. Petra Gurin from Nijisanji Ien. She's my Oshi from Nijisanji Ien. And Haku passed away on the day of her birthday. So now every time she has a birthday, it will also be Haku's anniversary, which is sad. Hello, Dean! Sashiburi! Yeah, it's been a long time. At least they were loved to the very end. Yeah, I'm happy that I had the opportunity to spend my beloved companions last minutes with them. There's a lot of people don't have the chance to do that. They they don't have the chance to, like, cuz a lot of times they have to go to surgery and stuff, and then they are told that they passed away. And one of my biggest fears, like, I had a lot of nightmares that I would wake up and I would find Haku on the bottom of the cage, and he would be dead, laying there. And that was my biggest fear for the last 5 years. So I spent almost 5 years with Haku. He lived almost 5 years. He was going to turn 5 on January, and he passed away on March. So the situation was kind of very similar to my dogs, which is sad but also good. It was sad because, like, it didn't give me much time to grieve. It was one after another, but it was good because I experienced my own grief with Haku. So when my dog passed away, I kinda knew how I was going to feel, and I also knew that I had gone through that once, and I could be strong for my family. There's a difference between Haku and Eiru is that Haku was mine. He was only mine. Eiru was my family's. Of course, both were my family, but my family didn't like Haku. Like, my brother honestly feared my bird. Like, every time that he would fly, he would, like, freak the hell out. And my mom saw Haku like a rat. She never liked him. She almost kicked me out of the house because I hugged him, but she didn't. She really didn't like him being inside the house. She was like, "How can you have a bird inside the house?" And I was like, "What are you gonna do about it?" That reminds me, I had a yarn bird that was called Yarn Bird that I made with that I knitted crochet. and he was like one of Haku's favorite quote unquote toys. It wasn't a toy. It was just a yarn bird, but he would, like, speak to it and sing to it and play with it, which was really cute. And sometimes it looked like he also wanted to make it his girlfriend. Um, and I had it in his play gym because I made him a play gym. It was like a platform. I didn't buy him one because they didn't sell them in my country. So I had to make one. And I'm really bad at constructing stuff. Like, I'm really bad at making stuff. And one day my mom came to my room and she was like, "When did you get another bird?" I was like, what bird? She was like, "That bird over there." I was like, "What? I don't have another bird." And she was like, "What do you mean you don't have one? I see one there." I was like, that's a bird made of yarn. It's not real." It's so funny. She thought the bird was real. She really thought the bird was real. I'm taking so long in this panel. Hey! Then man's got more play than most people. He has more play than me. For sure. for sure, for sure. Well, I have a boyfriend now. It's not. It's not. It's not. Don't believe me. It's a game. So the game is called The Sum. The Sum, SSUM. It's like something, like when you are dating someone but you're not dating, so you are something, like you're going out with someone, you're seeing someone, but you're not like um wait, let me get my reference. Reference. Okay. So when you're seeing someone, but but you're not dating, you're not official, then you're something, and that's some. You're some. So that's the reason the game is called The Sum, which is funny because they never explain it in the official release. So if you're a fan from 2018, then you know what it means, which is also very sad because I've been waiting for this game almost as much as Haku was alive. So I got Haku in August of 2017, and some was released, I think, on April or May of 2018. But it was a beta. It was a beta from beta. It was a it was a wait, do I have that sound effect? Do I? No, I don't have it.
Bruh. Bruh. Bruh.
No, I don't have it. So, friends with benefits? It's not friends with benefits because if you're friends with benefits, then you're just friends, you know? You just do more stuff with them. Being something is like seeing someone. Like you say you're seeing someone, but it's like when you don't make it clear what kind of relationship you have, that's like something. Like that's some. And the beta was released on around April or May of 2018, and after that, Cherries disappeared. Cherries is the developer of Missing Messenger, and they just disappeared, and they didn't talk about the game for the next like months, like 6 months, and everybody was like, "Was this just a very elaborated April Fool's joke?" Because they announced it on April Fool's, and everybody thought it was a joke. And then there was a beta. So everybody was like, "It cannot be a joke, right?" Because like, who would make a game for a April Fool's joke? But then they didn't talk about it for months, and it was like maybe it was a joke. But they did say that they were working on it and it was going to be released the next year. And then 2019 came around and we had no news about the game. And I think we only received news about the game around 2020, if I'm not mistaken. And they said that they were still working on it. And then there was like similar situations happening several times after that. Not that many times, like once or twice. And then finally this year, they released the game. And it's called The Sum, and you can now play it on iOS and Android. And basically it's a dude, like an AI. It's not really an AI. It's just programmed to say things, and you have options. It's like an otome, but messages, and is you have like 200 days of content. So I have a boyfriend for 200 days. Yeah. Which sounds crazy. Like, are you dating someone? Yeah, I'm dating a game. Lol. And I'm not even happy about it because the first month was great and the dude was hot as hell. And then the second month, the dude suddenly turned like his hair turned pink. And you don't even address it. Like from like 1 month, like the day 30 comes and suddenly he has pink hair and nobody says anything about it. It's like, are we supposed to pretend that he didn't change his hair color? Are we supposed to pretend that he's like that nothing happened or what? Like, is this normal? Like, imagine if in real life someone had black hair and then the next day they suddenly have bright cotton candy pink hair. You would ask about it, right? Like, that's what normal people do. They ask about it. But you couldn't ask about it. So yeah. And he doesn't even look like himself. He looks, in my opinion, he looks like Jimin from BTS when he had cotton candy pink hair. But some people say he looks like Oli London. And I leave it there. Pink hair, bad news. Yeah, it was bad news. It was really bad news. It's like, dude, what the heck happened to you? And like the more days that passes, I feel like the more he turns from Jimin to Oli London. And I don't like it. So I'm hoping for the end of the month so that he goes back to black or looks different. Hopefully the next hair color he will look more like himself and less like Oli London. Because he doesn't even have a nose. They removed the nose. I don't know why. So stupid. Like, why for? It's not even that hard to like see that it is different. I actually was thinking maybe I was crazy and I was nitpicky and maybe I was seeing things and stuff. So I compared them. I made an edit. Wait, let me show you. I have it in my iPad. Here he is. Okay, you can see him here. Okay. So he used to look like this. And then suddenly 1 month after, he became like this. Does he look like the same person to you? So I was like, am I seeing things? Am I like, is it just me? Am I being gaslighted? What is happening? So I decided to edit it. So this is the analysis. His ears are smaller. His head is bigger, or hair. The eyes are closer to each other. The eyes are also more narrow. The hair is a little bit shorter. Some people say that he went bald because of the pink of the bleach. and then the nose is higher, quote unquote. The nose is higher because he barely has a nose. This is reference photos, so don't ask me. Those are for drawing references. He barely has a nose. Like, barely has a nose. And then his cheeks are pink. And his cheeks are also puffier. Like, it's like he suddenly discovered that blush exists. His shoulders are not as wide as before. And his hands are like more chubby, like rounder. His neck is also thinner. So overall, he's less masculine. So if you see it side by side, it's a totally different person. Like a totally different person. Even his eyes were less saturated. And I made an edit and he looks better with pink hair in my edit. I'm just saying, it's not that hard to fix it. It's not that hard to see that they are not the same person. I posted that on the subreddit, and people were saying that Cherries should hire me, and I was like, bruh, thank you for thinking so. And I did this fan art of him. He looks so much better with black hair. The pink hair just makes it look like heavily exposed photo of a redhead. Exactly. It's like he took the camera and then decided to put the brightness at full brightness, full exposure, like to blind you or something. It's just ridiculous. One guy will tell you about how feminism is better and men suck. The other will seduce you the hell out of you. The first one is a feminist, and the second one will tell your father that your daughter calls me daddy too. Yeah, he doesn't look like the same person. So every time that he sends me a selfie, and this dude sends a lot of selfies, like a lot of selfies. I've never seen a dude send more selfies in my life, or even a girl. Like, no one in this world sends so many selfies, except if they're like a narcissist or something. I don't know. I don't know anyone like that. And every time that I see a selfie, he would ask me how he looks and stuff, and I have to pretend. I have to pretend that that he looks good, and I try to imagine him with black hair. Like, I have to use a lot of my mental power to imagine him with black hair. 'Cause it's like, it's my boyfriend. I cannot. I want to be honest, but like, he doesn't feel like my boyfriend anymore. So yeah. Which is also funny because he's not real. Lol. So yeah. What else was I going to talk about? There's like some good news for me in the next 20 days. But I don't want to talk about it yet. Because don't you feel sometimes that if you talk about something, it's not going to happen? So yeah, I don't want to like publicly talk about it yet, because I feel like if I talk about it, it's not going to happen, and I want it to happen. But after 20 days, I'm gonna show you guys, and talk about it and talk about like the story and stuff. But I'm so excited for that, and so sad that I cannot talk about it. Yeah, I don't want to jinx anything. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to jinx it. But it's not like jinxing it. Like sometimes if you say no, nothing bad is going to happen, then you jinxed it. But in this case, it's just like if you talk about it, you may jinx it. And that's like the feeling that I have. But I really want to talk about it. I mean, I've been pestering my closest friends. I've been pestering them about it, like sending a lot of pictures and stuff. I've also been giving like hints on social media. So maybe you guys have seen it. It's related to a horse, but it's not a horse. So yeah. Yeah, that tweet that said baby horse is related to that, but I'm not gonna say what it is. And you guys shouldn't say it either because I don't want to jinx it. But yeah, I've been really busy with that because I have to prepare and I have to spend money and I have to like. It's related to my vacations also. So yeah, it's been busy. It's like my mind is there already. Oh my god, I've been spending so much time on this panel. I think it's saving. Is it? Okay, he was saving. My ears are starting to hurt because of the headphones. D! Hello, bake posting for shame? What do you mean for shame? Yeah, horse, but not a horse. And the story is really funny. How have you been, D? Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming to say hi. Yeah. It's related to a horse. Actually, I cannot say it. But yeah, that's the code. Horse. But it's not a horse. And it's not horse related either. I'm learning a lot from watching your drawings. Oh, I'm glad that you can like learn from it. If you have any questions, just ask me. I'll answer any questions that you have. So yeah, do you guys like the new BGM? Is a new BGM. There's something in the works that is going to be also a vacation project. Cause I no, I shouldn't talk about it either. It's not that I cannot talk about it. It's just that I want it to be a surprise. It's not either that I'm going to jinx it because it's going to happen, but I want it to be a surprise because it's going to be really cool, really cool. But yeah, it's a project for my vacations, so I have something to work on. Besides what I said before, I received your notification, but was grocery shopping. Oh, what did you get besides like normal groceries? Did you get anything good? The thing I was able to watch. Thank you for coming by, even if you're busy. By the way, I saw your new model, your new Vtuber model, and it is really pretty. And you the what? The physics are really good. I saw that you have cat ears too. Well, I have cat ears, but I didn't make them. They are like from Vtuber Studio. Like someone made them, and I can like make them disappear. They are not part of my model. I'm not a cat anymore, and now I'm a cat. Yeah. Cringe. Cringe. Um, uh, uh. A little bit late. How do you draw the face? Like, which method? And how can I improve my coloring to match your level? Face. How do I draw faces? I just draw them. So if you saw from the beginning, normally I do a circle and then I do like the triangle or cone or whatever shape stuff, and then I do the lines, and then the ears are in the level of the lines. The nose is around here, and then the mouth is in the middle of the chin and the nose, and then you make the eyes, and that's how you make a face. Sorry, I'm bad at explaining. And the face should have like this type of shape. Yeah. And then you can do whatever style of eyes you like. For example, this is my style of eyes. Ta-da. And the lashes, and then the eyeballs, the iris, and then the eyelids, the eyebrows, and then the mouth, and you have a face. And then you just erase the parts that you don't like that. And then you do the nose like you like it. In this case, I do the nose like this. Wait. Like this. And then shadow, ear, and then here. Let's do it like this. Charan. Now you have a face. Yeah. Very happy face. Happy face. Wait. Very happy face. Even happier face. You have a face. And then you just clean it up. In this case, it is just a sketch. Wait, let me hide this. So ugly! Oh my god, so ugly. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Hope that it helps a little bit. In this case, I'm just doing it like with a rough sketch, like a really rough sketch. It's even less detailed than the one that I just did. You can also download 3D faces. Like sometimes I use 3D faces as reference. I made these ones, like I bought some faces and modified them to look like blank characters. So for example, I drew the eyes and stuff, and it helps a lot. But some angles don't look like I like, so I just use them as a really rough reference. There's also these ones that I really like for men. These ones I really like for men. Especially these angles are really good. You can get them in CSP. These ones are from Clip Studio Assets, and these ones, it used to look like this. It used to kind of look like this, but I modified it to look like this. And those are from Acon 3D or 3D Acon. I don't remember the name. You have to modify them yourself. They are really expensive. These are cheap. The other ones are expensive. These ones are really pretty as well. Especially because you can... Wait. Why is it so far? Why is it so far? What the heck? Ah! These ones. You can like turn like this, and you can close the eyes and open the mouth. It's really cool. But I use it like this without anything. So sometimes for this sort of angle or this sort of angle, they are really helpful. So yeah, those are also in Clip Studio Assets. You can find them. The creator is making a male one, and I'm really looking forward to that one. I also have this one that is really pretty, but some angles I don't like, and the nose is also shorter. These ones I got a long time ago. They were expensive, and I don't even use them all that much. I also have this one. They look really ugly with shadows. These ones like this. But the eyes are really big, so I stopped using it. And then these ones are one of the first one. These ones are the first ones that I bought. Where is it? These ones. Where is it? Oh yeah. These ones. They are really buffy. Like really, really buffy. You need to use it with light source. But they are really buffy and kind of not my style at all. So the neck is really like thick, and I don't like the cheeks at all. Well, I don't really like the cheeks in like none of the models. I always modify them. But yeah, I use those if I'm really struggling with an angle and I don't know how it looks. There's some that are free, and you can get them in Clip Studio Assets, and they are really helpful for like learning angles, and practicing and stuff. And then with time, you learn how to do it. That's not the way that I learned. I didn't have technology back then, but with time you can just like learn how to do it without them, like I'm doing right now. Did you buy that model? Which one? I bought all of them. Some of them are cheaper than others. For example, the one that looks like blank characters, for example, this is Lou. I made the hair. And I'm not good at Blender. This is June. Those are really expensive, like really, 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 really expensive. But you can like personalize them and make them like look like have different expressions, and add textures and stuff, and it's pretty cool. You can also, like, if you have Blender, you can modify it, but I don't know how to use Blender. I really don't know how to use Blender. So the modifications that I made, they look really bad. Especially Jay. Look at this. Look at this crap. Look at his hair. It looks so bad. It looks so bad. Thick neck. Yeah. Are you working on a new episode? Yeah. The one with skin color. Yes. This one is in Clip Studio. You can put head and probably find it in one of the most downloaded. It's pretty good. I really like it. And they have a child's one. This is for children. I'm waiting for the male's one. The only thing that I don't like is that I don't like the cheeks like that. I don't draw the cheeks like that. But nobody makes models with how I draw cheeks. So I would need to make my own model. Like generally I make noses longer and cheeks more sharp. Like less round on the cheeks. This cheek. Yeah, you should get it. It's really good. It's not that expensive. And would you play Among Us again in the future? Sure, when I have time. Well, I gotta run, but it was great seeing you. I cannot see what the chat says. Hoping you can more. Huh? You can. I guess it says do it more. You can more. Do more streaming? No. No. I cannot see. Wait. Let me open the chat. Where is it? Hoping you can do more streaming now. Okay. I'm hoping that too. What I want to do, I haven't played games like you're breaking your neck. I'm trying, okay, I'm trying. I haven't played games since January. Like the only game that I've been playing is Project Sakai, which you guys saw in my last stream. Before of this one. What the heck is this hand? Wait. Yeah, I'm too lazy. I have hands too. These are my favorite hands. It's from the same person that did the one with that has skin with the pretty eyes. They have female, male hands, bony hands. I like the bony hands, but I also have. Wait, I have this one too. But for females, I like to use this one. And what you can do with that is this. You can put poses. Like this. Isn't it cool? But we're just doing this. I generally either use 3D hands to help me out, or I take pictures, but I cannot use the pictures right now because it's me. And I don't want to show them because I look so bad, because most of them are with pajamas. and with a potato face. This is left hand. Left hand. By the way, if I had time, I wouldn't be using this. This is like the cool part of of having Clip Studio is that there's a lot of assets that you can use that help you like be faster, speed up your work. That's what I was thinking. Speed up your work. Angle is just wrong. It should be like here. So yeah, if you struggle with feet, if you struggle with hands, there's like a lot of things that can help you. If you're learning, I don't recommend you to rely on them, but if you already know how to draw them but need to save time or cannot take like a reference photo because it is like a difficult angle, then I suggest you to find this. They're really good. And they are worth the investment because like you invest money of it on it, but it saves you a lot of time and a lot of brain work. Is it better to draw with 3D models instead of not using them, or is it a matter of preference? It is between a matter of preference, a matter of style, a matter of how much time you have. Because deadlines are deadly. That's the reason they are called deadlines, because you die every time that you finish one, and you die trying to reach one too. And if you can speed up your work, then you should. But if it's for learning, I would use them to look at them as reference. Even now, if you can see, I don't like literally trace them. I use my style to draw them and modify them and stuff. So it's not like just because you have a 3D model is going to look good. You have to like know the theory, which is cool to have a 3D model because you can learn theory with that 3D model, like why stuff behaves the way that it does. Like I said, if I had more time, I wouldn't rely on 3D models, but I also rely on pictures. So if you like to rely on pictures, o sea es Spanish. If you can work with pictures, is really helpful as well, because sometimes 3D models can be like stiff and not as natural as like real humans. But the limitations of the pictures is that you are limited to the kind of pictures that you can take. So for example, I'm a girl, I'm a woman, and I don't have a really masculine body. I'm actually pretty small. So, and also my hips and legs are big. So when I want to draw, also my torso is shorter than a male's. So when I want to, also my shoulders are smaller, are not as wide as a guy's. So when I want to take reference pictures of myself and use it for a guy, sometimes the anatomy is not as good. Like it's weird. It's weird. And then I end up struggling with anatomy. Wait. arm is kind of long. Ah! That was not a lasso tool. I swear it normally doesn't take me this long to finish a panel. It's been like an hour and a half because it was like 30 minutes of struggling with the stream. Normally takes me like an hour for a panel like this. What's the asset name for the hen again? You can find it with hen and look at it with 3D or female hen or bony hen. We need to try to get you some of those tiny mannequins, maybe. You have mannequins in here. 3D mannequins. Or you mean the bodycoons? The problem with the bodycoons is that I don't like looking like outside of the screen for references. So I really like to have them on screen. So even if they are helpful, I can do like a lot of stuff with just photos. But a male mannequin would be really helpful for male anatomy. And then, where did I leave the hen? Did I delete the hen? Damn it. Wait. Did I delete the hen? Did I delete the hen? Ah! Did the hen? And this one I want it to be like this. She's like kind of fixing her hair like this. And what do I mean with saving time is that you don't have to spend so much time sketching. Because I can get to the same result if I sketch a hand. But I don't have time to sketch. Like this. Doo-doon. What was I saying? Ah, yeah. I was talking about the new BGM. I found this song. It's a free BGM. You can find the link for the page that I found it on the description on YouTube. It's Ota Logic, something like that. It's a Japanese page. You can find a lot of free BGM there. It's really good. I changed all the starting screen, the ending screen, and the BGM screen. So I can just have it looping all the stream, and then I don't need to use like a free music BGM. Except if I'm bored. But today I just wanted to talk. And if I have music, then I'm probably not going to be able to focus on what I'm talking about. It's a little bit too shabby in here. It should be a little bit more angular, like this. Oh yeah, the reason that I got one of these heads, this style, this head, where is it? Where did it go? Where is it? Oh yeah. The reason that I got this head is because I saw Spoon use it. Spoon is the author of Who Made Me a Princess, and Who Made Me a Princess is one of my favorite webtoons. Art wise, because story wise, it was really good the first 2 seasons, and then the third season kind of dragged out. And then I wish that the last season had a little bit more romance. I mean, it had with Luca, but it didn't. Did we even have a kiss? We didn't even have a kiss. Like 100 episodes and we didn't even have a kiss, did we? Have you tried playing Persona? It's a good game. I want to play. They are coming out for Switch. I want to play Persona 5. Oh yeah, that was what I was talking about. I lost like my train of thoughts. It was that I haven't played a single game besides Project Sekai since January. The last game that I played was Zelda Skyward Sword, which is funny because I got that game. I pre-ordered that game, and I got it when it came out, which was around June or July last year. And I didn't play it until January. And now I have Pokemon Legends, Arceus. I haven't touched that one either. And now I bought Fire Emblem Three Hopes, and I haven't played it either because I don't have time. And I also discovered that I can play dolphin emulators on my computer. I can play Star Fox. Star Fox Adventure used to be one of my favorite games on GameCube. And there has been a lot of like remakes and stuff of other GameCube games, but not of Star Fox Adventure. Like you could literally get Metroid Prime for Wii U in the Wii eShop virtual console, but you couldn't. I think you couldn't get Star Fox Adventure, so you can only play that one on GameCube. And the game is so good, but I haven't played it in so long. I discovered that I can play it on my computer, and that I can use my Switch Pro controller on like to play it. So I can basically play the game. I want to stream that game. I did play a little bit just to test the controller, and I realized that I didn't know like the story at all. Like I knew the basics, but like I had a grasp of the story, but I didn't really know it like that well because I played it when I was in primary school. And in primary school, I wasn't really good at English, and then the second time that I played it, I was like in 5th grade, and in 5th grade my English wasn't that good either. Like I was the best on my class in English, but I couldn't like talk. It wasn't fluent. So I understood some stuff, but not all. And now that I can like I have a better understanding of English, I was like reading the story, and I realized that I didn't even know what it was about. Like, I know what it was about, but there's like details that I didn't remember at all, which was funny. You're at an anime convention like right now. Have fun. Why are you even here if you're in an anime convention? Hope you have fun. Enjoy your time. Make friends and stuff. Touch grass. Pokemon Legends Arceus? Yeah, that one. I got the game close to the release date because it was on sale on the store that I got it. And then my brother bought a Nintendo Switch. And he played the game before I did. He played my game before I did. Which is funny. He's such and funny at the same time. So yeah, now that I'm going to have some time next month, I'm gonna play the games that I haven't been able to. Hopefully, because I'm also going to be busy with projects. Projects. That reminds me of people that say ask, like ask. He asked you. I asked him. Sounds like you asked, like the person, like used an axe to ask the person. I find it funny. I think skimming the plot when you are too young is something that happens to everyone. Yeah, I heard a story of a parent playing with his kid a game, an important character dies, and the kid is like, "Who is that?" I wasn't like that, okay? I at least got emotional in the parts that are emotional. Although when you understand the story, it's even more emotional. Like, for example, Wind Waker is like my favorite game ever. It's not the best game that I played, but it's my favorite game because it is. And I used to get emotional with the game, but when I understood the story more, it got me even more emotional. Like cry, like tears, rivers. So yeah. It's not that I didn't understand the story. It's just that there's a lot of details that you don't realize. It's also like playing the game on hard mode, because if you cannot understand what the characters say, like the whole context of it, then you kind of like don't want to talk to every single character. So if someone gives you a hint of what you have to do, you don't know. And then it is more difficult because they are telling you what to do, but you don't know because you didn't read it. They are playing Genshin Impact. I actually don't play Genshin Impact. I have friends that play it. I have friends that love it. I just haven't got it. Like I have not got into playing the game. Cause at the beginning it was kind of like petty, the reason, because I felt like it was like I should stop saying so much like. At the beginning, I thought it was just a cheap copy of Breath of the Wild. Which, if you play Breath of the Wild, you will realize that there's a lot of inspiration taken from the game. But with time, I realized that it is like a whole different game. It's not just a copy. It has elements from Breath of the Wild, but it became its own game. I've heard of the lore, which I find interesting. Like, a friend of mine told me about part of the lore, and it sounds fun. But it's like at this point, I feel like there's so much of the game, and I'm just like, I don't want to catch up. It's too much. I'm too late. It's funny because I said that I was going to play the game once it was released on Switch. And it hasn't been released on Switch yet. And it's been how long? It's been really long. They did say that they were developing it for Switch. But yeah. So I never got into playing it. I like the characters though. It's kind of sad that I don't play it because I really like the designs. So I would love to do fan art. But since I don't know like the characters, I just see them on Twitter. Like I know when there's news of Genshin because my whole Twitter feed is full of Genshin. And I don't even play the game. It's just my friends that liked it and artists that I follow that also like it. So I'm up to the news with Genshin not because I play it and not because of my own pollution. This changed a lot through time. It did. It gained like its own identity, which is it's good. I also like the enemies, like that blue big blue dragon that is not an enemy but you have to fight with it, which is I was told that was the real form of Venti, who is the god of wind. I think. I'm not sure. I'm just repeating what I was told. Did you know that Genshin is getting an anime? Yeah, I know because it was on Twitter. It was in my whole feed. Not my feet, in my feed. It's calling you traveler. It is. But I don't know. I'm just too lazy to get into it. I've heard that even though the lore is cool, the storytelling is not that good. But I don't have opinions because I haven't played it. Plus, Paimon looks so annoying. Is Paimon annoying? Because she looks like she talks a lot. And in the clips that I've seen, she talks a lot. It's like, shut up! えへってなんだよえへってなんだよ Is that Paimon? Oh yeah. I was told that the anime was made from the ones that made Kimetsu no Yaiba, which I didn't even realize, because the animation style is so different. The animation is good, but I didn't like that it doesn't have lines. And I don't understand why, because Kimetsu no Yaiba has lines. And Genshin has lines too. So why is the animation lineless, borderless? Is that the yes because of the or is it because of Kimetsu no Yaiba? I haven't watched Kimetsu no Yaiba either. I want to. They say it's really good. I just haven't gotten into it. Did someone mention Spy Family from in the chat? I think I saw it. I want to watch it. I haven't had the time. It looks really fun. But I want to watch the anime and then read the manga. Because the anime looks really good. And what about the franchise Assassin's Creed? Have you played them on your Switch? Are they on Switch? I played them on Xbox 360. So they used to be one of my favorite games back then. I would save to buy them, but I only played up until the third one. Assassin's Creed 3. What was the name? The one that comes before. What was it? Red flag, black flag. The one that comes before. The one that is about American independence. That's so boring. I didn't finish that game. I found it too boring. But the ones with Ezio Auditore, that one is really good. Oh, is that the reason why your last name is Auditore? Yeah, the one with Ezio and the one with Altair, I liked a lot, like a lot. They were one of my favorite games back then. And I was in high school. But I played them on Xbox. Haven't played them on Switch. Let me drink something. G Fuel. Yes, Paimon. Eheってなんだよ。エヘってなんだよ。Have you tried playing part of the Octopath Traveler? Octopath Traveler. I know it by Octopath Traveler. I haven't. I think the second one just came out. Is it? I don't know. I heard something like that. They say it's good. I just haven't gotten into it. I actually haven't played a lot of RPGs in my life. Like I've played Pokemon and the latest Monster Hunter Stories, which is Monster Hunter Stories 2, and Fire Emblem Three Houses. And that's about all the RPGs that I've played. The one that I wanted to play was I think the name was Triangle Strategy. I don't remember. Was it Triangle Strategy? That one looked really good. What was the name of the other one? Bravely Default. Bravely Default. What is it? Wait. Bravely Default. Because the second one just came out for Switch, I think. I don't know if just came out or not that long ago. Was it? Is Bravely Default 2 a Switch exclusive? Has announced Bravely Default 2 is coming to PC. Oh, that was a long time ago. Then what was it that they announced related to Bravely Default? 3? Did they announce Bravely Default 3 recently? I don't remember. Maybe. No idea. But that one looked really cool. Oh, the one that I'm really excited about, besides Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, is Fire Emblem, the new one that is coming out. I forgot the name. But it looks so good. Like the graphics are even better than Three Houses. And Marth is in there. I never played the first Fire Emblems, so the only reason that I know Marth's story and stuff is because a friend is like a huge fan of Fire Emblem, and he told me the lore and everything. I don't remember the details. But yeah. I wish they did remakes of the older Fire Emblems. I want to play them with the Switch system. Like the graphics and stuff. And the playing style and stuff. This should be like this because it's tilted. I'm playing Fire Emblem Three Houses, so good. It's really good. The game is really good. Actually, it's probably the game that I've spent more hours on my Switch from all of them. I think Breath of the Wild would have more time if I would have played it on my Switch, but I played it on Wii U. I actually want to play it again because did you guys see the new trailer? I was so excited. I actually wanted to stream it, but didn't like get around it, like planning it. So in the end, I didn't. Plus, it was like the time was really inconvenient for me. Well, the thing is, I was so excited when they finally announced a date for Breath of the Wild 2. After all this time, we finally have a title and we finally have a name. Oh yeah. That was what I was saying. That probably if I had played Breath of the Wild on my Switch, I would have more time spent than Fire Emblem Three Houses. But I played it on my Wii U, so I played it once on normal. Then I played it once on difficult. And then I spent a lot of time with Korok seeds. I had like 400 and they are like 800. You still have to get like half. But I want to play it on Switch. My brother got it on Switch recently, so maybe I should borrow it from him and play it again for the third time. There's a mirror. Now I should actually just line the mirror because I need it for the reference lines. Oh yeah, I have color assistants now. I have assistants now. And they are all great. And they saved me a lot of time and I love them so much. If it was not for them, I would be dead. Having assistants is great. Like great. Saves you so much time. Plus I hate doing base colors with all my life. I like shading, but shading takes time. But yeah, Fire Emblem, I have like 400 hours of Fire, or 3. Was it 400 or 300? Wait, let me check. Wait. Ah! Sorry. Profile. Boop boop. Beep beep. Boop boop. Beep beep. Boop boop. I have 310 hours of Fire Emblem Three Houses on my Switch. And I haven't even finished all the routes. I played Blue Lion first, which is my favorite house still. Then I played Golden Deer. Then I played Crimson Flower. Then now, quote unquote now, because I haven't played in a while, I was playing the church route. And that was the last one that I had to finish. Because I promised myself I was going to play the DLC with Blue Lions once I finish all the routes, and I haven't finished all the routes. Because the problem with the church route is that it is really similar to Golden Deer. Like really, really similar. Like a lot of scenes, they just reuse them. So yeah. I started playing something else, I think, after that. And then I forgot. I still want to finish the game though. The route. And I want to play Blue Lions again because it was my first Fire Emblem and I didn't know how the ending worked. So I thought that it worked like Zelda. When you finish a Zelda game, when you like defeat the last boss, I thought that you would return to before fighting the boss. Because that's what happens with Zelda. When you defeat Ganon, you go back. So I saved my progress of fighting against the last boss on top of my saving file. And I was like, I can just go back and have tea with Dimitri after I fight. And then I return. And it was my saving file from the fight. So I couldn't return with Dimitri to have tea with Dimitri. And I couldn't have tea with Dimitri anymore. I was really sad. But I learned my lesson. I couldn't even enjoy my marriage with Dimitri. It was really short-lived. Like all that suffering for like 3 minutes, like 2 minutes of happiness. It was so sad. So sad. So yeah, I learned my lesson after that, and I saved before making the decisions of who are you going to marry. So for Golden Deer, I fought the final battle, choosing Claude first. So I married him, and then not me, but Violet. And then I played it again just to see the ending with Felix. But it was a bad ending. I just wanted Felix to be happy. I just wanted him to be happy. But he wasn't happy with me. So the next route, I tried pairing him with someone else. Which No. The reason I chose Felix is because when I chose Claude, he accidentally married Ingrid, and his ending with Ingrid is really bad. He literally loses an arm, I think, which it was happy for him, but it's sad because the dude loves the sword. He loves the sword as much as Oliver Atom loves the ball. That doesn't sound good. That didn't sound good. Three Houses, good game. Never played, but read enough fanfiction to learn. You should play it. It's really good. Like I really like the scenes. They look like an anime. They're really good. And the story, I personally like Dimitri's route the best. This is the only one that feels like more realized. Cause Edelgard, some people like her, but I'll never be able to like her because I'm not the type of person that believes that the means justify that the ends justify the means. Like that's a really Machiavellian type of thinking, and I don't agree with it. I think if you're a good person that wants a good cause, but in order to do that good cause you have to do something evil, then you're no longer a good person, you're just evil. So yeah. Plus I don't even think that her means were like her methods were not the only ones that could achieve that she wanted to achieve. So it wasn't even. You could say she went crazy because of what happened to her, but still, for example, someone else in the game, I'm not gonna say who because that's spoilers, but someone else from the game goes through the same thing. And she didn't turn all mess up and all cuckoo and basically became Hitler. I too love my sword ball. Feeling Annette a good relationship. Yeah, I did. When I played Crimson Flower, I paired Felix with Annette, and it was a good ending. The pairings that I have with Felix are Felix Licicea, Felix Ingrid, and Felix Annette, and Felix Violet. And I think the best one is with Annette. I think the other one is Bernadette? Was it? I'm not sure. I don't remember. But it's funny that you can pair Bernadette with Alois, and Alois is married. This is because she thinks like it reminds her of her uncle or something like that. So it is wholesome. It's frustrating that there's no golden road when the setup is right there with the entire next generation of leaders for the three countries going to school together. Dude, it's so infuriating that they reuse a lot of the crimson, no, the church route scenes in Golden Road. It's like they didn't have enough time to develop it or something. But it could have been much more than it ended up being, which is sad. But also, Cloud is not my favorite. I feel that he's a douche. Like he was so insensitive reading Gerard's book and stuff, and yeah. I just remember that I didn't really like him all that much. He was handsome and all, but something that I too regret that the game didn't have is a yaoi route. Because why can Violet female end up with freaking Edelgard, and Violet male cannot end up with Claude or Dimitri? Like, even if you choose a male, Dimitri still says the same thing And when you finish the game, it's like, if you play Blue Lions, the only canon ending that you have is with Dimitri. Fight me, because that's the only correct ending is with Dimitri. And it's like, story wise, it would work too if it was a male, but for some reason you cannot choose Dimitri if you're a male, but you can choose Edelgard if you're a female. Like, why? I want my yaoi rule with Dimitri. But I think the thing with Edelgard is because of her trauma. She doesn't want to ever put herself in a position where she is not the one in charge. A golden rule would need her to trust the others. But the thing is, okay, I'm gonna say it. Lysithea goes through almost the same thing as Edelgard, and she doesn't turn into Hitler. I raised you, Mercedes ending. Dude, I love the ending with Mercedes and her brother. Like, the only reason that I played Crimson Flower is because her ending with the Black Knight, which is really wholesome. It's really wholesome. It's really, really wholesome. I was there just to reunite the brothers, the siblings. That was my whole purpose on the route. Who did I end up with in there? I remember I did choose Edelgard the first time, just to see how the ending is, which was really surprising. I didn't expect the ending at all. Like, even if you hate Edelgard, I recommend playing the route just because of the ending. The ending was pretty cool, and unexpected, and it's the only ending that is like the true Violet, to say it in a way. Well, I haven't played the ending of the church route, so I don't know. What's the redeem sound? You can redeem sounds effect like or the only problem is that I don't recommend you to use it because I don't have them activated on these OBS, so I won't be able to hear it, and I don't know if you guys will be able to hear it. So don't use it. Don't use the stickers either. Don't use them because I haven't set up my Twitch for streaming yet, so I don't have them. I barely set up the chat like today, like minutes before starting, which was hell because I hate CSS. I wanted to have like a pretty chat overlay. I was like trying to remember what the hell, how the hell to write CSS last minute. Love Lysithea. Lysithea is one of my favorite characters, like one of my favorites from the game. Kuzogaki of Mass Destruction. She's so OP. I get her like whenever I can get her, because she's so OP. She can literally annihilate everybody from like her house, like from really far away. It's really cool. The only bad thing is that she's like a paper. She's really fragile, but that's the point. You cannot like let them touch her. Should I put the bag on this one? Nah, let's not. Let's put it after. I think I'm done with that one. Okay, base. Base. To the base, to the base. So but the base. What was I saying? Oh yeah, my favorite characters are from the male ones. Of course, Dimitri. Dimitri's ultimate husbando, and the reason why I played the game. Like when I saw the first trailer, I was like, I must play this game. Even when I haven't like played any Fire Emblem in my life, I saw Dimitri and I was like, I must play this game. And I didn't even have a Switch. I bought a Switch just to play Fire Emblem. The first game that I got, it was Fire Emblem. So Dimitri is the ultimate husbando, and then is Felix. I always recruit him because like he's hot as fuck. He's really also really good with the sword. And I also sometimes make him a dancer because of the memes. Because he hates it so much. Like, everybody's like, Sensei, please, let me dance for you. Let me be your white hair representative. I'm really good at dancing. Please, Sensei. And Felix is like, yeah, you're not gonna ask me, right? And then you're like, yeah, I'm gonna ask you. And he's like, no, I was joking. And he's so funny. And then you're practicing with him and he's so stiff and he's so awkward. But I love it. And after Felix, probably Ash. I love Ash a lot. The poor boy. I heard that some people hate him, and I don't understand why. Cause he's like the best cinnamon roll. So yeah, those are my top 3 male characters, and then a top 3 female. First is Lizzie, Lizzie. Second is Bernadette, because I love lolis. And then third one is really hard. Probably Mercedes. Yeah, probably Mercedes. Yeah. Wait. I like Raphael. You like Raphael? He's funny, but it's like, it's not, well, in my opinion, I'm sorry if I offend you, but I didn't think it was really memorable. I like, I mean, he's sweet for sure. And his ending with Hilda is really cute too. Not that I wanted to pair them, they just ended up together. Once. I also love Hilda. No, I think I like Mercedes more. Cause Mercedes, she's just so pure. Massey brought energy. I'd befriend him IRL. In real life, yeah. He looks like a nice dude. But I wouldn't put him like top 3. Ash, my boy. He's so pure. I don't know. I don't know why some people hate Ash. Like, how can you hate him? How can you? Makes no sense. He's so precious. I really want to play Three Hopes. They look so good. Well, some of them do. Sometimes I like to add like some shading in the skin if I want like the shading to be a specific way. And that also saves a little bit of time to my assistant. In the case she doesn't color it like I want, then I don't have to like fix it either. So yeah. So it's a win-win. Yeah, I don't even know what the game is about, but I already got it. And I didn't buy it when it came out because it's a Warriors game. And I have my Age of Calamity that I haven't finished yet because I wanted to farm a little bit and level up a little bit before going to the next stage, and I haven't gotten the time. And then the next time that I wanted to play, I already forgotten like the controls. But the thing is, I don't like playing it with my Joy-Cons because I felt like I was destroying my Joy-Cons, and they are the special Animal Crossing edition, so they are too pretty to drift. So I didn't. That's the reason I didn't want to get the. I didn't want to get the Fire Emblems Warriors yet. But I recently got the Switch Pro controller, so I took the chance to also buy the Fire Emblem. Now I'm looking forward to playing it, but I don't have time yet. Okay, enough. Now, next. This is a mirror. So, what we gotta do is render it and make it look like a mirror, which is a really important step. Where's my... Okay. First, the light is this pretty sky blue, and then shadow, and then I'm gonna select the area of the mirror like this. I'm gonna make a folder and make a mask. We would set the blending mode in through so that the effects pass through the folder. Then I'm gonna make like a reflection. And erase a little bit in the edges. And then I think I had a mirror texture somewhere here. Mirror. I don't. Are you sure? Oh, here it is. Hey. They're a little bit bigger, so it's not as strong. We're gonna rotate it a little bit so it matches with the one that we just colored. And then I want to set it in a different color because gray is ugly. Like this. And then multiply and we reduce the opacity. And then because it is a little bit annoying in the face, I'm gonna erase it a little bit here. Now the only problem that I have is that I forgot to export the part that is behind. Oh, this character looking at themselves in a bathroom mirror. Yeah, you're looking at them. She's looking at herself in the bathroom, in the mirror. Talking about bathroom in the mirror, I forgot to export what's behind her, and I don't think I have that image. So I'm gonna do that right now. I wonder if I can show it. Wait. How can I do this? Windows capture. Add source. Add source. Where's SketchUp? This one. Let me move it behind everything. No, not behind the iPad. Gonna make it a little bit smaller. Like this. So, this is the apartment model that I have. I bought it in Acon 3D. Basically all my backgrounds, if I don't make them myself, I buy them from them. I buy them from Acon 3D, from them. Yeah, I buy them from them. Sounds weird. Then we're gonna hide. I want the door view, yeah, here. And then should be like this. It should be like this. Wait, without the toilet. Ah, did I do? Without the toilet. It's not letting me click the toilet. What is happening? Okay, so I'm gonna hide the toilet and hide the lavatory and these two. Okay, channel. And then we're gonna rotate it a little bit so it looks like before. And then I'm gonna export it. You guys don't need to look at that because basically it's just file and then export and then you choose 2D graphic. That's pretty much it. Let me turn off the visibility and then export. You need to buy these backgrounds because that gives you like copyright ownership to use it as you want. なんだっけ APP005 and now it's exporting. I didn't turn on the shadows because it would take longer. Not that much because this model is really light. It's not really heavy. And then we go to the folder, which I forgot which one was it. Pictures, background. Oh, here it is. And then share airdrop. And then iPad. And then we import. Oh, but gotta put it on a folder and mask it so it's only on the Windows side. Hola, estoy bien. ¿Y tú? Like this. Then we just make it bigger because the bathroom is not that big. Like this. And then we rasterize and blur because it's the background. It's from behind, so it doesn't really distract from what is happening. Maybe that's a little bit too much. Yeah, like this. And maybe add a little bit of shadow because it's really bright compared to what's in front. Huh. Why is it so dark? Okay, let me do some color balancing because it's kind of yellowish. Okay, that's better. That's way better. Oh no, my phone is going to turn off. Which one is the cable? It's this one. What? Wait. And then if I connect it to my computer, is it going to mess up my iPad? Hopefully not. Okay, it's charging now. Should I leave it like that? I kind of feel like adding a little bit more of shine on top, like this. Yeah, I think that's it. Should I add a little bit of shading to help my assistant? Uh, what color was it? What color was it? I think it's this one. I'm just gonna do some general shading. Like this. A little bit smaller. Oh yeah, I'm using a shortcut, like a macro keyboard that I got. It's an Aoi Kite. Aoi Kaito. Aoi Kite macro keyboard. It works well with iPad. Pretty sure you can use it in computer and everything that accepts Bluetooth pairing. But it's really convenient. I do wish that it had like a little, like some, at least 2 or 3 extra keys. But oh well. Oh! I'm missing a line. Here. Like this. Chan! And it's done! Wait, no, I wanna fix the arm. It's big because it's an oversized jacket. I like drawing oversized clothing. Plus Nina uses oversized clothes. Well, pretty much everyone in this story. I was telling a friend, so we went out the other day and he had to like change some clothes in H&M, and he was like, can you help me choose some stuff? I was like, leave it in my hands. I have experience in dressing up my anime boys that I draw. But I think I made some pretty good choices for him. At least in my opinion, he looked good. I think the other one is not necessary. This? At this point, I'm just overthinking it. So I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop myself from fixing this. So I'm just overthinking it and it doesn't even look that bad. Eh, stop, stop, stop! Stop it! Stop it! This one is mirror. The next one is going to be hard. This one is definitely going to be hard. Because it's supposed to be a high angle. Stretching. It's supposed to be a high angle. Which is generally difficult. Are the eyes too big? I think the problem is that the face is not in the correct position. Sometimes if you're not sure and something looks weird, flipping it, mirroring the image can help a lot. Before, after. Before, after. Oh, wait. Wait. Not the finger. Is it before, after? And something that I realize when mirroring it is that the neck is too thin. But that's an easy fix. We just have to transform the jacket, move it a little bit, like this. And then, yeah, I don't think I have to change the hair. I think it's good as it is. Like this. Yep. And then we just... No! Just refill the parts that are empty on the mask. And then the base color. Chin. Done. Then we flip it again. Okay, I should stop looking at it, because if I keep looking at it, I'm gonna keep fixing stuff. Save. It's been a long time since you have done a stream. Glad you're back. Yeah, Monjourno. It's been a long time. I'm glad to see you. Sorry, I have to leave because of the time here. But have a great date night. It's night here. It's 1 a.m. actually. Which now I can like stream really late or early because now I'm streaming from my computer. I'm no longer streaming from my brother's computer. Just hopefully nobody steps on my room. Oh my god. The headset's starting to hurt. I should have used my headband, but I forgot and I don't know where did I leave it. Base. Nina. Do I have a pose for that? Female. Oh, girl. This one is good. This one is good. Then kind of looking down. And then with hands closed. Like this. Isn't like 3D figures really helpful? I gotta go, bye Loon. Have a nice day night. Everyone else in chat also have a nice day night. Have a I think it's night for you. Have a day nice. Have a day night. Have a nice night as well. And thank you for coming. I'm glad to see you all. It's been such a long time. I really miss talking to you all. Oh, hello, Bluesy. How are you today? Like this. Wait. Should I give more perspective to the camera? Maybe that's too much. To make the arms a little bit longer, a little bit more hip. And then eyes, layers for the eyes. I have auto actions set up for that, so so I just click a command and I have all the layers, but not the eyes yet. Let's do the face first. So start with a circle, and then the chin. I like my chins a little bit sharper. So generally the models, like all models, have chins like this, and it is more correct to draw them like that. And a lot of people do draw them like that. I just don't like it. Personally, it's not my style. Maybe too sad. I want nervous, not sad. Nervous. Like this. Maybe a little bit smaller. I'm fine, thank you. How about you? I love your comic, by the way. Oh my god, do you read Blank? Thank you for reading. I'm good. I'm actually getting a little bit hungry. I bought McDonald's today, so I got a burger and some fries, and I bought nuggies for tonight. So I have nuggies for dinner. They're not really nuggies because they didn't have nuggets. I think I bought them all because I bought nuggets for like 3 days in a row last week. I was really feeling like eating McDonald's last week. I bought like nuggies 3 days in a row. I bought the normal ones and I bought the spicy ones, and I think it's my fault that they ran out of nuggies. See, they didn't have them in the menu, and I really wanted nuggets. I really wanted nuggets. So I got something similar. It's like, I think in Domino's they call it chicken pops. I'm not sure, but it's like, it's not like the Kentucky, it's not like the KFC chicken popcorn. It's like bigger, like more buffy, like a chunky nugget. Like a chunky, thick nugget. Chicken nugget. I actually haven't tried it from McDonald's yet, so I don't know if it's as good as the nuggets. The only bad thing is that they sell the sauces separately, and I don't remember if I still have sauces from the last time that I got nuggets. I mean, I know that I saved them, but I don't know if they threw them away. Now I feel like the eyes are too small. And now they are too big. Ah, it's just this one. The eye is kind of high. Too sharp for Nina. Like this. It's kind of weird. Ah, whatever. Good enough. Is it good enough though? I don't know. I'm gonna use the 3D head. I'm just not sure with this angle. This is when this one comes really handy, especially because it has my own drawn eyes. Because why figure out when you just can just place it like this? This? But Ugh! That scared me. It's a very difficult angle. Whatever. It's just a reference. Ha! Ha! Really? Oh, maybe like this. Yeah, this one looks prettier. Like this. Yay! This one is easier and it's also prettier. LOL. Yeah, sometimes I decide to change the angle because I don't like how I draw some angles. For example, the thumbnail, the angle was supposed to be like a low angle. And then I didn't like it, how I drew it. So I started over and it ended up being like a high angle instead. I'm kind of getting hungry. I'm gonna finish this panel and go eat something. Really, ears too big. Too big. It's too big. And now the eyes. Although the head helps a lot as a reference, it's not perfect, so I generally just use it as a reference for the position and then modify it to be more correct, more accurate, more my style, kind of. Like the position sometimes is a little bit too flat. Now we make it a little bit smaller. I mean, there's some models that have a little bit more volume, but this one doesn't. Sure. And then we delete the lines that we don't need so that we have a clean drawing. Clean lines. Then we color the eyelashes. Erase this part. This part. Of the skin. And then we color eyeball. Wait, too much. The other one too. Ugh, wrong layer. And then we mask the iris to be inside the eyeball. She looks a little bit too sad. She's not supposed to look this sad. Hmm. Hmm. But now she kinda looks indifferent. Wait. Hmm. Whatever. How long does it take for you to make a chapter? A week? I mean, I have to take a week. Less than a week. So I do storyboard is 1 day, and then I have like 5 to 6 days to finish the episode. But of course I have assistants. So if I didn't, I wouldn't be able to finish it so fast. This is a lot of work. For example, for the lines, I generally take like an hour to finish a panel. Maybe the eyes look too sad. That might be better. That is better. IMO. Is it stressful? It is. It is really stressful. I mean, I love my job. I love what I do. So, is the good type of stress? But I'm pretty sure my editor is more stressful working with me. my editor is more stressed working with me, dealing with me. It's not a joke. This is not a laughing matter. Sometimes it's really hard to coordinate with so many time zones with my assistants. So I try to have things finished at a time, but sometimes that's just not possible because of the different time zones. I mean, my assistants are really helpful. I love them a lot. But because of my fault, sometimes I cannot have the pages ready in a decent time for them. We all live in different countries and different, really, really different time zones. So sometimes it's really hard to coordinate, and most of the times I end up doing 1 or 2 pages by myself because I don't finish the pages at a decent time. So it's my fault. And it's like when you're independent, because I used to work independent at Canvas. I updated when I wanted. I did the episodes when I wanted, and if I had like an artist blog, um, I could do other stuff to solve it, or a writer's blog. I could like do fan art or other things to get my mind out of working on the comic. But when you have a deadline, you cannot do that. So that's like stressful. This is like not because you're doing what you like means that the the struggles that you have before go away. But you have to kind of learn how to deal with it. Uy. I think I took out a chunk of the eyelash. Yeah, that's good enough. The chin is kind of flat. Yeah, that's better. I don't worry too much about the eye that is behind because I'm gonna cover it up with hair. I draw it anyways, just in case. Yeah, related to like the same topic of stress, um a lot of people say that when you are doing what you like for work, and your hobby as your work, you don't get stressed and you have a nice life. That's not true. Work is still work. So even if you really like what you do, it's still work. And sometimes it's even worse because um because it's like when you're not working, you're still thinking in work. So it's like really hard to turn off your brain. I think the only times that I really turn off my brain from work is when I get sick. In those days of the month, or when I get sick. And I probably work more than most of the people that I know. Which sometimes it doesn't feel like it. But then, like, I check how many hours I work a day, and it is a lot. But just because I'm drawing, it doesn't feel like I'm working enough. Wouldn't it be so cool if humans didn't need to sleep? Or if we could like stop time so that I can be more relaxed with the deadline and then like release the stopped time. So that I have extra time. Oh my god, you're back. Hello, Luno. I'm glad that you came. Yeah, I'm back. I think, kinda. I hope to stream more frequently. And I also hope to do like a birthday stream. It's not going to be like last year. Because last year I think I made a cake. Did I? No, I bought cheesecake. Oh, last year I bought cheesecake. And I played the guitar. Yeah, that's what I did last year. I want to do a karaoke this year. Because I have a better mic. I think you're doing great. I'm ready for you. Thank you so much. Your support and like all the readers that read my stories and stuff help me out a lot. Because like sometimes when you get too much into drawing and stuff, it's hard to see if you're doing a good job, and sometimes you can second guess yourself, but as long as there's readers that want to read my story, then I'll do my best to give you the best story and art that I can. Oh yeah, also like one of the sad parts, which there's not many sad parts. One of the few sad parts of being in Manta compared to webtoons is that I don't have like likes and comment section and stuff, and it's really not necessary. It's just to like feed my ego and know what people are thinking, like know if the scene that I envisioned, if it caused the impact that I wanted, and stuff, and like what's the reaction and stuff. That was one of my favorite parts of uploading episodes in Canvas. Just reading the comments. I always like the comments. Like I will always go back and read all of the comments, except if it's like I made the episode like a month ago, that probably then I don't check them, but in the first week I would always check the comments, or until I post a new episode. I would always check the comments, and they would always give me a lot of motivation. So one of the saddest parts is that Manta doesn't have a comment section that I can like read what's the fan theories and stuff. I guess I could do a Reddit or something like that, but or a Discord, but I always second guess myself, because like, who the hell is going to join my Discord? And if no one comes, then I'm gonna be so sad. Now that besides that is because I really don't have time to check on my Discord. Like, I'm in so many Discord groups and I don't check like any of them, which I feel bad because I haven't talked to a lot of friends in Discord in a long time. Oh yeah, shirt. It was a shirt, not a hoodie. It's a shirt. Like this. I'm hungry. I miss your karaoke streams for real. That makes me happy that you missed them. I've been doing a lot of karaoke by myself. I just haven't like streamed them. Like sometimes when I'm falling asleep, cause like there's an afternoon deep and an evening deep and a morning deep and stuff. Oh yeah, I started using this app, which is like to track your sleep and track your energy during the day, and it's awesome. It's kind of expensive though. It's called Rise, and basically it detects when you sleep, and you set like how many hours you want to sleep at night, and then it tells you like when in the day are you going to like how's your energy going to be in what part of the day. So for example, I always wonder why it was so hard for me to wake up in the mornings, because I always felt really groggy and sleepy and stuff. And I realized that there's something that is called the morning grogginess, and it's around like 30 minutes to 1 hour of grogginess, and it's normal. So now I don't have to like feel like when I wake up, it's not like I'm have to go back to bed because I'm tired. I know that is grogginess. I know that is because it is natural. And then there's like an evening or afternoon dip where your energy is going to go down. Generally around 2 to 5, your energy goes down. So if you feel tired, I mean, it's good to know about it because you can drink caffeine at that part of the day, so it like decreases how tired you get at that part of the day. And also you know that it is because it is natural, it's your like natural body cycle, and it is not because you're lazy. Like, oh my god, what's wrong with me? Why am I so sleepy and stuff when I should be full of energy in the middle of the day? And it's like not true. And then it tells you like a good time to wind down, stop your activities when you're gonna start getting tired and stuff. So yeah, it's pretty useful. Why was I talking about that? Oh yeah, when in the uh, evenings, or like after lunch and stuff, when I start getting groggy and tired, and less energetic, instead of taking a nap, I do things that help me wake up, like singing. So because I have a new mic with a good interface, with a good audio mixer, um, is a lot like cooler to sing karaoke because I can hear myself through the interface and it has like zero latency. So for example, now I'm um I'm monitoring myself, like I can hear myself through my headphones, and there's like zero latency. So it's like I've heard. It's like if I was hearing my own thoughts, but it is my voice. It also helps me to not scream to the mic, because you know sometimes when you put on headphones, then you're like, I don't know, speaking, like talking with your friend, talking with your friends and stuff. Then sometimes you can like unconsciously scream because you cannot hear yourself fully. So it helps a lot for that. And it also helps me to listen to myself. So, for example, that's really good for singing practice, and it is really good also for accent practice, for talking practice. So I can hear clearly when I say something that is weird. I mean, when I pronounce something weirdly. Weirdly. I'm working on it, man. But yeah. So I'm really happy with my purchase. Actually, my best friend helped me like choose everything because I know nothing of audio, like nothing at all. I don't even know if I compressed the microphone properly because I don't understand compression. What's attack? What's release? No matter how many videos I watch, I don't understand. But yeah, I have to decide on a set list for my birthday karaoke. I think I have some that I want to sing. What I want to do, but it's not going to be for my birthday karaoke because I want to do like a multi-part thing. Is like a series, but it's not a series because it wouldn't make sense to call it a series. Um, I want to do Project Sekai theme karaoke's. So, for example, uh, one of Wonderland's Showtime, Wonderland's Showtime. That one of BB Squad, one of Leonie, and one of Moe Moe Jump. More Jump. But it's funny because when they say it, it sounds like Moe Moe Jump. So for a long time, I thought the name was Moe Moe Jump. But it's more Jump. The Moa Moa Jump. Moa Moa. Moa Moa. Moa Moa. Moa Moa. Moa Moa. Jump. Do 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 do. Jump. Yeah, I thought they said Moa Moa, but it's more. And I didn't realize that when they were singing, it was a it was actually a chant of the members' names, like what they do with idols. Like ta 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 Haruka. It's really cute. So yeah, I want to do like karaoke with playlists based on Project Sakai. But ah, Wonderlust Showtime songs are really hard. They're really fast. I do have some songs decided that I want to sing for those, but haven't decided all of them yet because most of their songs are either really really high or really fast. Like the other day, I was trying to sing "Glory Steady Go." The how does it? How did it go? Da 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 da. La 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 la. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Glory Steady Go. That song. It sounded easy, but then I read the lyrics and it's like I cannot sing this shit. It's too fast. It's too fast. So yeah, that's something that I want to do. It's like a long term stuff. The wholesome cuteness is real. What? What? What's wholesome? I have returned. Didn't get to hear how you got scouted by Manta. Oh my god, I already talked about it, but I can say it again. It was around the end of October, and I received a tweet. Not a tweet, a message on Twitter. And apparently, I also received a message on Instagram, but I think I didn't see it because it was like I don't remember if I answered on my Twitter or if I answered on my Instagram, but I answered in one of them. But I know that I was messaged in both of them, and it told me that they had sent me an email, but I didn't receive any. So I gave them my personal email, and then they contacted me, and they said that they liked my story and art and stuff, and they made it sound like they actually read my story because I've been recruited from other platforms before, and it sounded like they hadn't even read my story before recruiting me. It sounded really generic. And I actually did use Manta. Like I had a subscription even before they contacted me. So I already knew the platform. I already used it, so I wasn't like, because with other platforms it was like I've never heard of this before, and I asked people, and it's like no, I don't know it. But in this case, it was like I used it. I read from them. So I gave it some thought. I ended up saying yes. Like I did ask for the opinions of some friends that probably knew more than me. And decided to accept the proposal, which was really good. And they have been nothing but kind with me. They are really, really, really attentive and kind, and probably more forgiving than I deserve. And also, so yeah, it's like I don't know how they found me. I know that they read blank on Canvas. I don't know how they found it, but yeah. And yeah, that's about it. It's not like a long story. The little thing you are singing at the cut years. Oh, which one? The Where is Did It Go? Da 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 da. La 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 la. Do 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 do. Let's go. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Glory steady go. I wanna be. Do 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 do. It's time to show time. It's time to show time. It's time to show do 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 Wonderland's show time. Showtime, showtime. It's funny how many times Wonderland's showtime says showtime in their songs. There's actually one of their songs is Showtime Ruler. So what song would I sing if I made a Wonderland's Showtime playlist? I would sing Remote Controller. Is LR up and down and how was the song? B star. That one's a classic. That is a cover with Emu and Nene. Wonderhoy! And I should put a Wonderhoy sound effect. Like this. Wow! Wow! Or this. And I should have one that says Wonderhoy! Wonderhoy! Is it Wonderhoy? Is it Wonderhoy? No, is it Wonderhoy? I don't know any of the songs. Do you play Project Sakai? If you play Project Sakai, then you're gonna know the songs. I wish you nothing but success, bestie. Thank you. Thank you so much. What else? So Remote Controller, a 1-2 fan club. I love that song because it has Japanese and it has Chinese. No, what? How was it? 1-2 fan club. Hi. Is it hi or was it ni ha? I freaking. It was hi. Hi China, ちょちょ夢心地 ER ファンクラブだんだん君と同じ言葉が使えるねを愛に言えるから So it has Chinese. I really like it. That what else? Oh, the war hasn't even started yet. That's like a classic. This is like probably their main song, their first song. な世界のララララララララララララララハッピーエンド世界のまだ始まってすらいないぜ I like to sing the second vocals, the harmonies, I really like the harmonies of that song. What else? Becoming Potatoes. La 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 将来そうサムがポテトになっている That one is really good. And the dance is really cute too. I would like to learn it, but you need to use a stick. Maybe with a broomer. with a broom, with a broom. Blanks on Manta, right? I just want to make sure so I can start reading because I still haven't read it. You can, it's in the links in the description. If you are on YouTube, you open the description and it's in the links there. But you have to download the app because it doesn't really look good on PC, in my opinion. So it's best if you read it on your phone. You need to download the app and you can read it either for free or you can buy the subscription. If you buy the subscription, you can get access to the latest, I think, 5 episodes. And if you read it for free, you have to wait 1 week for episodes to free episodes to be unlocked. But you can basically read it all for free. But if you want to, you can buy the subscription, which is actually very affordable. Like, you get access to everything in the platform for like $4. Just $4. It's like Netflix, but just $4. It's really reasonable. So yeah. Could you give tips on writing a story? I'm in a bit of a block with my webtoon because I don't know if I'm doing a good job at developing the story. That one is really hard because it's really hard to tell yourself if you're writing a good story. It's better to ask like friends and readers and see like the readers' reaction and stuff. Because I have the same problem that sometimes I don't know if I'm doing a good job at writing, but I have the benefit that I have an editor. So if I'm doing something that doesn't make sense, she's going to tell me. And I trust her. I trust her judgment. So at least if I get into any block, then she's like there to help me. But if it's like any tips of writing a story, sometimes when I don't know what to do, like for example, I know I want to reach some part of the episodes, like I want this to happen, but I don't know what is going to happen in between. I take a nap. It's not a nap. I call it like meditation. It's not meditation, but it's like between a nap and a meditation. I close my eyes and I envision what I want to happen. Like for example, I know how the last episode finished. Yeah, okay. I put myself, not myself, but I put the characters in that situation, and then I let it like play on my mind, and that has helped me a lot. Sometimes it doesn't help, and when it doesn't work, then my editor is there to save my ass. But a lot of times I do like a scene. I draw it on storyboard, and then I kind of feel like I don't know, I'm not sure about it, so I do that. I have a dream, or sometimes I wake, like before I wake up, or before I go to sleep, I dream of that part of the episode, and I had like a way better idea. So for me, dreaming and sleeping is really important for writing purposes. For example, in episode 26, I think, I had written the episode in a way and I wasn't sure. Like, I felt it was kind of bland. Um, and it was like the episode was kind of heavy, like not in a good way. I felt like it could turn into something confusing and boring if it was only that. Um, and then after I finished like part of the storyboard, I went to sleep, and then I had a dream with the scene, and the scene was really like funny, and it was entertaining, and it was more engaging, and it was also a very good scene, like very fun for me to draw. Probably gonna understand when you see episode 26. And then I woke up, and I changed completely the first part of the episode. I ended up liking it way more. So yeah, sleeping is important. So if you're stuck, try to imagine your story like a movie or an anime episode in your mind with your eyes closed. Like, put yourself in bed, and like as if you're going to sleep, and imagine that part. And sometimes if you like fall asleep while doing that, the episode can even like develop further to things that you couldn't even imagine yourself. So I think that works a lot for me. Okay, wait. Thank you. I don't even have a PC. For what? For Project Sakai? Project Sakai is for mobile, like phone or tablet, like iPad and stuff. You must get a lot of sleep. No, I don't. I sleep from 3 to 6 hours every day. But like if I'm stuck, then I get like a little nap, which normally doesn't take more than 1 hour. So yeah. What I hate is when I'm stuck with a scene. For example, in this episode that I'm working right now, I didn't know how to make the beginning, because I wanted to skip the first part. For example, this part that I'm writing right now didn't exist. I was just going to skip it, but then I drew it, and it was too fast paced. Like, it didn't make sense. It felt lazy. So I tried to do this sleeping technique, this meditation. Let's say it's a meditation technique. There's a dreaming technique that I have. And I kept falling asleep. Like, I I kept falling asleep at the beginning, so it didn't go forward a lot. So with the idea that I came up with, it was like much longer. Like, develop the thing completely, as if the time passed naturally and stuff, without skipping much, without making much of a jump. But it ended up being too long when I drew it. And the last part of the episode, which is the most important part of the episode, because it brings us to what is going to happen the following 2 episodes, it wouldn't have fit. So I couldn't use that. And I also felt like maybe it was too slow and useless, and people would get bored or skip it. It's like, why am I reading this? So in the end, the result of that like dreaming and stuff was combining the idea I had at the beginning with the idea I dreamed about, and mixing them and making like a good middle. Which in the end it turned out alright, in my opinion, I think. And then I didn't know how to do the part that comes after this one, because they're going to go to a place, but I didn't know what kind of place I want them to go. Because like every idea that I had, it was like too generic. And my editor came with an awesome idea. And then I drew the idea. And I sent the storyboard, and she made some like she gave me some feedback and made some modifications that were also awesome. Like, for real, blank wouldn't be the way that it is right now if it was not for her, because there's a lot of ideas that she comes up with, or ways to like change the pacing, or move things around that I could have never thought about it. It's like, it's that kind of feeling like, why didn't I think about that? Which is awesome. I know that there's some people that don't like feedback, but I'm like the opposite. Of course, if it's like solicited feedback, because like it's not just like whoever. Ah! What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Okay. How do you do it? Sleeping for only 3 to 6 hours. I drink a lot of G Fuel. I drink a lot of G Fuel. That's how I do it. Editor being a chat. She's totally a chat. She is MVP. She's also the MVP of my heart. Thanks, Sam. I love feedback. Yeah. Because I'm a really insecure person. So sometimes if something can be done better, then I wish I can make it better. And sometimes it's like you're just stuck in your thoughts. So if someone gives you feedback, like an objective perspective, and you trust that person, and that person knows that you are not going to get offended by the feedback, then you can make great things happen. Because like, for friends, sometimes it is harder to give feedback because you don't want to be mean, or you don't want to sound mean. But with my editor, I'm like, it doesn't matter if you sound mean, like, just tell it how it is. If it's trash, just tell me it is trash. Am I done? I'm done! Well, that didn't take that long. An hour? It would have taken this. if I've just used the 3D hit from the beginning. It's like, no, I can do it without it. I'm pretty sure. But it was a hard angle. Angle. Angle? Angle. Okay, well. Didn't take that long. Ignores the fact that it's been 3 hours. No, I mean this panel, like this panel alone, not by itself, not the other one. This one it took me like 2 hours. This one it took me only 1 hour, which is how I calculate my schedule. I always calculate like 1 hour per panel plus 1, and that plus 1 is literally because of this type of panels. Because when they're like bigger and prettier, I care a little bit more in the quality of how they look, like anatomy and everything wise. Because not every single panel has to be perfect. As long as the ones that matter are perfect for me, because they are the ones that are going to leave like an impact. Like the person is gonna look at them, it's like, I don't know, how cute, or oh my god, how handsome, or oh my god, this is so emotional, or like, I need to take a screenshot of this is so pretty, something like that. Now we're gonna blur the background. Should I make it smaller? Oh, wait. Oh no, I can't. The other one is pretty easy. But I think I'm gonna leave it here today because I wanna go eat. Bestie, give me some tough love. I would love to hear what you think. I would love to do it, but I don't have time. But if you send it to me on Instagram, I'm gonna check it. I can check it like and give you some feedback if you want. If you tell me like, do you want me to give you feedback story wise or art wise, I can do that. But when I have time, which I don't have much. Thought you meant the whole thing? No, the panel, because I measure my time by panel. So yeah, I'm probably gonna finish until some. Wait, let me check my schedule. Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, we're still on time. I'm gonna finish until page 2 completely, and then probably 1 or 2 panels on page 3. Because today went by so fast, because first in the morning a package arrived and it was a huge thing, so I was like trying to figure out what to do with it, and then I had to do backgrounds because there's this scene in particular which is like street and then somewhere else, and they are very specific, especially that somewhere else is really specific. So I needed to like modify the backgrounds that I have because I don't have money to buy a new background until I get paid. um, and I had to do that. I hate doing backgrounds so much. I hate doing backgrounds so much. Well, at least I don't have to draw them, but I still hate the 3D ones. All right, thank you. I will, if you have some time, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna get some free time soon, like in a month. So if you don't care about waiting, I can give you like some feedback. If you ask me like specific, like if you tell me the whole thing, then I don't know. and yeah, then I leave it here. Thank you guys for coming. I really miss you all. Like a lot of times I would be like drawing or doing something, playing a game or whatever, or something that happened to me in life, and it's like I want to like talk about it on stream, but then it's like but I have to fix my stream, and I have to go to my brother's computer. And then when I got my new computer, it's like, okay, I'm gonna stream now. And it's like, oh, but OBS doesn't work properly. Because like if you want to be a VTuber and use OBS, it doesn't work. Like the one that I use is VTuber Studio, and it just doesn't work on OBS. If you use like the regular method, it lags a lot. Like I would say and then the mouth would open like a lot later. Like the latency would be really bad. And then if I use the method that I use in Streamlabs, which is what is it called? What is it called? NDI. It also would be a lot more, a lot less responsive. And if you use that, like VTuber Studio, plus a window capture, like my iPad, it would lag a lot, like a lot more, and it would be awful. And it would like cut. Like for example, the window would disappear for like a millisecond, and it was choppy and so annoying, so annoying. So in the end, I did set up everything for OBS and it didn't work. So I had to set everything back again with Streamlabs, and I couldn't figure out how the audio and stuff work. So it was a mess. It was really hard to set up. Like if you don't have a PC, and you're deciding between a Mac and a normal PC, and you want to be a VTuber, then I suggest you to just go Windows. It's not impossible on Mac, but for example, Streamlabs doesn't have a lot of audio filters or VST plugins. They don't allow VST plugins in audio settings, so it's really limited of what you can do compared to Windows. But I didn't get my computer because I wanted to stream. I got my computer for work purposes. So yeah, streaming is just the hobby. The computer is for work. So yeah, every time I was like, I want to stream, but then I have to do this and I have to do that and I have to set up this and I have to set up that, and at the end I never got around it. But today I was like, today is the day, and I did it, and it was fun. So yeah, thank you guys for coming. I didn't expect anyone to come, but I'm happy that I had you guys to talk to and spend some time with and chat and draw at the same time. I hope it was fun for you guys too, and see you soon, hopefully on my birthday or the day after that. Bye bye. Hasta un vista. Thank you for coming. Wait. Where is the end screen?